Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park for a wonderful Saturday afternoon of racing and live entertainment here at the track. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Steph Madey.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Steph Madey, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the track here at Ellis Park for a wonderful Saturday afternoon of racing here from good old Ellis Park. We have 8 live races on the program for you this afternoon. The temperature hovering around 79 degrees right now with just about 25 minutes to post. And we do have some light rain in the forecast throughout the afternoon. And the track condition right now is fast for the main. The turf course still listed as firm, and the turf rail is set outward to 24 feet for this week. Folks, if you take out your racing programs and racing forms, we'll go over today's late program changes. The first race here at Ellis Park today starts the early pick 4. In race number 1, we're on the turf, and be aware that number 1, Temple City Boulevard, will race for the first time since being reported as a gelding. Scratch number 3, Tolkien. Number 5, Dover Straight, has had some work done as well. Will be racing for the first time as a gelding. And scratch number 8, Spheroid. So numbers 3 and 8 both scratched, and numbers 1 and 5 both have been gelded since their most recent start. The second race, scratch number 2, He's a Babe. Second race, number 2, He's a Babe, has scratched. That takes the field down to 5, so cancel the superfecta wager there in race 2. The third race, jockey change up on the 5, Shania. The jockey change should be on the 5, Shania. Make the rider Francisco Arieta. Again, number 5, Shania, has the jock change, and that's Francisco Arieta. On to the fourth race. In the fourth race, your mind of the pick 5 starts right there. In the fourth, on the final 5 races on this program, scratch number 2, Bold Minister. Number 2, Bold Minister, has been scratched from the fourth race. Race number 5 starts the pick 4 wager, the late pick 4. And in race number 5, there are no changes at this time. Race 6, your final pick 3 opportunity, no changes. If you'll turn to the 7th race in your scorecards. 7th race, jockey change on number 4, El Hijado. Again, El Ahijado, Colby Hernandez. Once again, 7th race, number 4, El Ahijado, make the rider Colby Hernandez. Also in the 7th, take out the main track only, scratch number 9, Gigging. Number 9, Gigging, has been scratched. 8th and final, just one change in the 8th. There is an overweight now for number 6, Hail to Helen. That apprentice is 3 pounds overweight. Again, 8th race, number 6, Hail to Helen. The rider is 3 pounds overweight. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot going on here at the track this afternoon and this weekend. And I'd like to bring it to your attention. And once again, don't forget today, following live racing, immediately following live racing today, we do have a live music here. Stick around. Gregatron will be in the beer garden, the tented area down nearest the paddock at the end of the grandstand. Again, live music immediately following the last race. Gregatron will be mixing it up down there understage. You're going to want to head on down to that. That is certainly a lot of fun. Gregatron, he always puts on a great show with some wonderful music to dance to as well. Also today, ladies and gentlemen, Ellis Park has joined forces with some 25 other racetracks across the country as we recognize and honor the National Disability Independence Day. The Ellis Park jockeys will wear armbands and participate in other fundraising activities along with those other racetracks throughout the country for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, or the PDJF, to raise awareness for the National Disability Independence Day, which it does mark the 31st anniversary of the passage of the Americans with Disabilities Act, or the ADA. The PDJF is a public charity that provides financial assistance to approximately 60 or so former jockeys who have suffered catastrophic on-track injuries. So Ellis Park, along with their jockey colony, will be participating in this fundraising awareness program today here at the track. We hope you join as well. So 8 races on the card. First post is in 21 minutes. We are fast and firm. Turf rail out to 24 feet. Good luck this afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the track once again as we have a beautiful racing program planned for you this afternoon. 8 live races on the card. Then immediately following the live racing, we will have live entertainment. Directly following the last race, Gregatron will start directly after the final race of the afternoon, and you're going to want to attend that show. That is a wild show, a lot of fun. That'll be in the beer garden, the tented area at the end of the grandstand, between the grandstand and the paddock. Drink specials throughout the day here at the track. $5 for the 16-ounce ice cold draft beers. While we progress through the program, the special will last all day long. Again, Gregatron right after the last down there in the tented area. Kick things off here in just about 13 minutes with race number 1 here at Ellis Park, a maiden $30,000 claimer to go a mile eighth on the turf. We do have some light rain forecasted throughout the afternoon, though. Right now the turf course is listed as firm, and in your wagering options here this afternoon, we do have a couple of pick 4s starting in race 1 and 5. The pick 5 will start in race 4. Don't forget the turf rail is out to 24 feet this afternoon. So starting things off here in the first, maiden claimers to go a mile and an eighth. The 3 and 8 are scratched from here. I thought I found us a price horse here in the opener, as number 1 Temple City Boulevard was 5-1 on the morning line. It is my top pick in here, and currently you people agree. You have him bet down to 3-2. This one taking a class drop for the Paul McGee barn, and son of Temple City, who's a first-time racing for the first time as a gelding. He was slow to begin a last start at Churchill when he dipped into the claiming ranks for the first time in that $75,000 claimer. Slow to begin. It says never involved. The horse was a ninth, but he only got beat 6 3/4 lengths. The number isn't all that bad, and if you look at the field, he has the highest last out equibase number there in your program, and pretty decent son of Temple City here. I think has a chance here for this $30,000 level. He dips down in class, gets a little more extra ground at the mile and eighth, which I think will help him, and he's back on the turf. See, Land takes the call. He's a gelding, so he should be a little more focused this afternoon. And also, in addition to being gelded, the horse will race with the blinkers on for the first time. So all of those things add up to this horse flashing speed and being more involved than he usually is. You see Paul McGee tightening the girth there with the assistance of Richard Guidry, one of our valets, in Temple City Boulevard, currently 3-2. I like this horse a lot. For second, number 2, Boss is Pal. This is another one who is making an equipment change. However, this one is taking the blinkers off. Last start here for this one was at Churchill Downs on June 13th, where they added blinkers to this horse, and the horse did prompt the pace a little bit, but flattened out at the mile and 16th distance. And now the blinkers come back off, drops down in for 30. I think the horse is in a good spot. Blinkers off, David Cabrera up for the Holly Barn, currently 3-1 right now, second choice, and also my second choice. Now, for a third, I thought I was price shopping with a 5-1 over 6-1 over 10-1, but right now we don't have those value of odds. But Dover Straight still is 7-1, and this is the son of English Channel, who we know his offspring certainly loves the turf and the synthetic racetracks and a route of ground as well. And this one's gonna get a mile and eighth here today to give him a little bit of time to support his late running styles. It appears that he does have. Now, that first start was 5.5 furlongs, so he was off a bit slow. I'm going to draw a line through it. I think the breeding says to me this horse needs to go a route, and I've been training okay here at Ellis Park. Brian Williamson has several in today, and I think he has a chance to have a pretty big day here at the track this afternoon. I'm going to go 1-2-5 in the opener, and race 1 does start a 50-cent pick 4 wager. I threw together a $36 ticket here in the pick 4, and starting here in race number 1, you'll see on your graphics on your screen coming up here momentarily, and there it is, $36 play. We're going to use those 3 horses I talked about in this race, in addition with Dale Romans' Command Central number 7, so we'll go 4 deep in the opener. Second race, we're going to single Chris Hartman's Espionage, and that one is 8-5 on the morning line. Third race, we're going to buy it, Field of 9. It's a maiden special for the girls on the turf. I think any number of horses can win, and we're going to hope for a price there. We're going to punch the all button, and we'll close out the pick 4 with just 2 horses. Just an Irish Lad, who is a debut winner coming off a respite for Horton and Keneally. Lively, and number 7 Directional, as Mr. Steve Esmussen looks to become the all-time leading trainer. He's closing in on the late Dale Baird. So we'll use those two in race 4, $36 play, 8 minutes. Good luck. Maiden claimers up on the track for the opener here at Ellis Park. Maiden $30,000 claimers to race a mile and eighth on a firm turf. And please be aware the turf rail this week is set out to 24 feet. Here in the opener, take out number 3 Tolkien and also scratch the 8 Spheroid. The 3 and 8 are both scratched. Race 1 from Ellis, when plays show, exact to try, super. Daily double starts at pick 3 and it starts at early Ellis pick 4 here in just a few minutes. And the horses crossing on over the turf course begin loading here for race 1 of 8. At Ellis Park this afternoon, we kick it off with a turf event to go 1 mile and 1/8. Field of 6 to play in here. 2-1 Temple City Boulevard. Command Central also 2-1. In goes a Dover Straight All Summer coming up. And Command Central to the outside. They are all in line. And they are racing at Ellis. Good start for All Summer. Boss is a pal with the blinkers off today, flashing speed from the inside. So as they race by us for the first time, it's Boss is a pal, and David Cabrera leads by just about a length. The keyed up Cochise to the inside of All Summer. They are second and third. Command Central in a 3-path while racing in fourth. Couple lengths for the back to Dover Straight, who is second last, and Temple City Boulevard is at the back of the pack. 7 or 8 lengths from top to bottom. They work themselves around the opening turn. Horses up on the track for the second race, a non-$30,000 claimer to travel 7 furlongs out of the chute on the main. In this race, take out number 2, He's a Babe. Field of 5 remain, so cancel the Superfecta wager. Once again, the Superfecta wager here in race 2 has been canceled and refunded. Wager and options left when placed. Show exact to try. Starts a double, starts at pick 3. Post time in 7 minutes. Horses on the track here for race number 2 at Ellis. Just about 4 minutes to post. Up on the graphics there, you'll see my top 3 choices in this race. And on your screen, number 3. Now, he's taking him away from the pony as Mitchell Morrill has, and warming this one up pretty good. It's a 3-year-old son of Into Mischief, Espionage for Joey Keith Davis and Jackie Rojas. Chris Hartman is the trainer. And they claim this one 2 back for the $30,000 level off Maker at Churchill Downs when the horse made all the pace up top and showed some grit, was bounced around through the lane and, in fact, exchanging bumps and did prevail and fight on. They came back here at Ellis in a non-2 allowance last start back on opening day, and the horse raced down along the inside, and it was second, and the speed was pretty. The track was pretty conducive to speed that day. There was a little bit of bias towards the speed in the inside, but still ran well nonetheless. The number came back good, dips in for the 30. I think it's a good choice here to put on top, and I singled in that pick 4 I gave you guys out earlier. Currently 6-5. Horse I like a lot in here, who may get the trip, is number 5, West Warpath. You'll see Owensboro native Joe Johnson up top. And Joe been a fixture here at Ellis Park for many, many summers, and gets the call here for Bobby Ratcliffe. And this is the son of Flashback, who is going to get the perfect pace set up in here. Tons of speed in this race, and West Warpath, I think, if all goes well, could get the trip here with Jockey Joe. The horse certainly looks good on his toes on the track. Now, for third, number 4, Brother Aaron. Dale Roman sends this one out with his go-to rider, Joe Talamo. And this one made a good appearance on the walkover and in the paddock. Did this 5-year-old named Brother Aaron, and one win from 11 starts. Raced here one time at Ellis. That was the most recent start when he finished second, beaten 4 3/4 lengths in the same condition. And the horse appeared to need more ground. Gets an extra 16th of a mile today, and should be another one who I think don't have to be on the lead. I think it will be forwardly placed, but I think should sit right off those front runners and pick up some pieces for some minors. 3-5-4 is my thoughts here in race 2. It starts another double, starts another pick 3. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Good luck. The horses approaching the starting gate less than a minute. They're on their way to the gate for race 2 from Ellis. Approaching the gate. In goes Mahomes Money. 5-1. Up comes Brother Aaron. Field of 5 out of that 7 furlong chute. Tango Charlie. For Williams and Morse. Cabrera looking to sweep the double. Field of 5 under starter's orders at the post. And they are racing. Pretty level dispatch. Tango Charlie will get the first call. Espionage is away in the second position, and right alongside of him is Brother Aaron. Up to the outside, West Warpath off the gate in fourth, and Mahomes Money to the inside. Well launched on the run down the backstretch. You can throw a blanket over the field with just about 5 furlongs to go. And through from the inside, Espionage has been guided on through to that narrow opening inside Tango Charlie as they continue to race up the backside. Brother Aaron tracks him from third. Mahomes Money in a tight spot in the pocket from fourth, and West Warpath at the back of the pack with Jockey Joe into the far turn. Still a compact field, the quarter 22 and 4, about 5 lengths top to bottom. 3 furlongs to go. To the outside, Tango Charlie. To the inside, Espionage. From the middle, Brother Aaron. Mahomes Money's next, and West Warpath within striking distance, but he's last. Only 4.5 lengths top to bottom, a quarter mile to go. And Tango Charlie has put away Espionage to the top of the home stretch. He'll have to deal with Brother Aaron, who ranges up to the outside, but just outside the furlong marker, Tango Charlie is tough as a woodpecker's lips. In the final furlong, he's in front by 2 driving. Brother Aaron is still trying to press past. He's full bore with a 16th left to go. Tango Charlie digging in. Brother Aaron lunging. Here comes Brother Aaron. Tango Charlie. Tango Charlie fights him off like a bossy bulldog, holds on over Brother Aaron, then about 7 back to Mahomes Money and West Warpath in 1:23 flat. Judges calling for the photograph. Hold them all. And number 6, Tango Charlie, posted as the race winner. Second, number 4, Brother Aaron. Third, number 1, Mahomes Money. Fourth goes 5, West Warpath. 6-4-1-5. Running time for the 7 panels, 1:23 flat. Into the winner's circle, chalk another one up for Randy Morse, who's hitting at about a 30% win rate here at the meet as he strikes this time with number 6, Tango Charlie. A 3-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Hard Spun out of the elusive quality mare named Gem. The winner owned by Doyle Williams, trained by Randy Morse, and David Cabrera, the winning jockey. It's 2 wins for Cabrera as he sweeps the double here. Tango Charlie covered the 7 panels, 123 flat, was bred in Virginia by Morgan's Ford Farm and Godolphin. And the second race is official. How about $15.80? $844 on Tango Charlie. The $1 try gets you back $105.70. The exacta $33.40. The daily double was nice, $30.10. Don't forget the superfecta was refunded there in the second. Up next, the third race. Race number 3 from Ellis Park. A maiden special weight for the fillies and mares to travel 5 1/2 furlongs. Purse $51,000. Field of 9. Jockey switch on the 5. Shania to Francisco Arietta. Third race, win play show. Exacta try super daily double starts another pick 3. Post time is in 22 minutes. Horses up in the paddock for the third race. Maidens Special Girls to go 5.5 on the turf. Stonetown at 6-1, my top pick. Number 3, a daughter of Tapazar. Gets Julian up top for Bill Mott. This one was fifth, beaten 5 3/4 lengths in the most recent start at Churchill. And I think should move forward off of that effort. And 6-1, pretty good value here. A couple of horses in here opened up, taking some heat. And there you see number 3, Stonetown, who being ignored right now, is my top pick. I think she'll just get the perfect trip here. For second, number 2, Sentimental Cross. This one racing for Brereton Jones and Larry Jones. Made all the pace in her Ellis Park debut. That race was taken off the turf, rained off onto a main track. She showed speed and just got ran by late. I think heading over to the turf course, I think she'll be able to carry her speed a little bit farther with Gabe Saez up top. Now for third, number 4, Be Like Water. This one comes from the barn of Vicky Oliver. James Graham has the call. And this one, I think, will definitely need some pace to run at, and I do think there is a little bit of licking here. My top 2 horses, I think, have some speed, and should a speed battle ensue here, I think Be Like Water is one that could pick up the pieces. Now, number 6, Lean In, opened up at 9-5 on the board. A first-time starter for Brendan Walsh, and currently 7-2. So, all in all, a good quality field here. Wide open betting race to start another rolling pick 3. They'll be on the track shortly. On the track for the third here at Ellis, Maiden Special Girls to go 5.5 on the turf. Field of 9 in here. Win, play, show. Exacta try, super double, pick 3. Post time in 5 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the third race, Maiden Special Girls to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Touch of Class coming forward. Still 2 left to load. Be Like Water and Terra Nova on debut. Be Like Water and James Graham coming forward 5-2 on the board. Terra Nova, the daughter of Verrazano, to the outside with Sealand debuting for the Williamson barn 10-1. She's in. Now she backs out. Opened up, taking some support, but has drifted back up to 10-1. Terra Nova. Now she's locked up. They're all set. And they are racing. Good start for troublemaking. Also flashing speed up the fence. There goes Music App. And quickly, Music App and Joe Rocco Jr. out to dictate the term. Sentimental Cross away in the second position. Shania, she's third and about 3.5 now off the pace as they continue to run up the backside. Touch of Class is next. Lean in. Down on the inside is fifth and about 7 or 8 off the pace. Then it comes with a wide angle troublemaking. A link for the back to Stone Town and Be Like Water. And they are 4 or 5 clear, debuting Terra Nova out at the back of the pack. Midpoint through the turn, the quarter, they clicked it out 21 and 4/5 seconds, just outside a quarter mile to go. And it's still Music App showing the way. Music App in front by a length and a half. Sentimental Cross hard pressed to the outside. Touch of Class tips off cover 3 deep as they run to the top of the stretch. And Music App will whip them in up the inside. Here comes Shania down the center of the track. Touch of Class even further out. Be Like Water has found her feet. She's closing in. Here comes Be Like Water over the top as Music App is still there. And Touch of Class late on the scene. Troublemaking. Touch of Class from Music App. Touch of Class gets it done 3 parts of a length. Music App was next, and it was either Troublemaking and Be Like Water in the running time 102 and 4. Top 4 finishers have been posted. The winner, number 8, Touch of Class. Second, number 1, Music App. Third, number 7, Troublemaking. Fourth, number 4, Be Like Water. 8, 1, 7, and 4. Once again, unofficially 8-1-7-4. Into the winner's circle, here she is, the Miss Mass daughter, Touch of Class. Out of the Grand Slam mare named Abbeville Miss, this 3-year-old gray daughter is owned by LTB Inc. in partnership with Ron Hillerich Racing Incorporated. The winning trainer, Bernie Flint. The winning jockey, Mitchell Merle. Number 8, Touch of Class, breaks maiden start number 3, and she was bred in Kentucky by LTB Inc. The winner covered the 5.5 on turf in 102 and 4. Price is up. The winner 824.40 and 340 to show. Exacta 31.80, 50-cent try, $154.05. Daily double 39.10, pick 3, 103.15. Dime super $85.48. Up next, the 4th race from Ellis Park. It starts the pick 5. Take out number 2, Bold Minister. We'll go a mile on the main. And leg 1 of the 50-cent to pick 5. Race 4 up next in 19 minutes.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Up in the paddock here for the fourth race, race number 4, a non-216 claimer to go a mile. Number 2, Bold Minister, has been scratched. In this race, number 7, Directional, I think, is the one to beat. A son of Liam's map for the Winchell Thoroughbreds. Francisco Arietta has the call for the Hall of Fame barn of Mr. Steve, and this one exits a straight maiden win, a maiden allowance win at Lone Star. Now, that was on the turf. The horse has raced on the dirt, and 3 back was 6 beat 9 lengths at the fairgrounds in a race that was in the mud. But the 50 dirt race at fairgrounds where he was second, that puts him in the mix here. And, of course, the barn's always dangerous, and currently right now 2.5 to 1 favorite for second, number 5, Justin Irish Lad. Now, this one was a debut winner at Churchill last fall in a 2-year-old maiden $15,000 claimer where he sat third last and closed in and won going away, and had a eventful trip through the stretch as well. You'll even see the short comment, altered stretch, edge past. Now, this one hasn't raced since then, but Eddie will have him raring to go here at the mile distance, and I think the gray son of Patio Prado has a big chance to be a perfect 2 for 2 after this race. Now, down to the inside, we're going to head to the one, No Obligation. This one owned by Elliott Logan. Tom Amos sends this one out. His go-to rider, James Graham, has the call. This one was a maiden winner last start at Churchill for the dime. As you see, riders up orders have been given. They're on their way to the track, 7-5-1. Don't forget, race 4 starts the pick 5. Up on the track for the fourth race, non-216 claimers to go a mile, scratch the 2, Bold Minister. Win, play, show, exact a try, super daily double, pick 3 starts the pick 5. They'll be at the gate in 4 minutes. ladies and gentlemen, late scratch here in race 4. Number 8, Saving Mama, has been scratched by the stewards on orders of the state vet. Once again, number 8, Saving Mama, has been scratched by the stewards on orders from the state veterinarian. All straight wagers refunded on the 8, Saving Mama. If you had the pick 4 ending here and you had the 8, Saving Mama, that will be substituted for the final race favorite. Consolation for your doubles and pick 3s. Now, if you played the pick 5 starting here and you had number 8, Saving Mama, you will receive the final favorite. If you don't want the favorite in this race, you'll want to go change your tickets. You have just a short period of time to do so. Once again, the pick 5 that starts here, if you had the 8, Saving Mama, again, you will receive the final race favorite. If you don't want that one, you might want to change your tickets here for the 4th. Again, straight wagers refunded. Consos in the doubles and pick 3s. The pick 4, you're going to get the final race favorite that ends here, and also the pick 5 that begins here, you'll get the final favorite. So just a reminder, number 8, Saving Mama scratch. They're on the way to the gate. Less than a minute. Get them in. Now the field for race 4, non-2 claimers have reached the gate. Field of 6 remain here after the late scratch of the 8, Saving Mama. In goes the gray, Just an Irish Lad. Up comes Prince of Mayhem. And Directional. The Winchell Thoroughbred Silks will complete the line to the outside. Field of 6 at the post. And they are racing at the P-Patch. No obligation with an alert beginning. Hard hustle to the front. Up on the outside, Prince of Mayhem and Directional. They'll try to go with that one. These 3 right across the course. TJ Munnings away in the 4th position. Just an Irish Lad takes off that speed, backs off in the 5th, and about 7 or 8 off the lead. And then El Franco out at the back of the pack. They turn up the backside. They start to spread out now. 10 or 11 lengths from top to bottom, and they're going kind of quick. There goes the quarter up on the board, 23 and 2. The inside, no obligation. Directional to the outside, applies the heat from second. This pair on even terms up the backside. 3 or 4 in front of Prince of Mayhem, who will stalk that speed duel from third. 3 or 4 for the back to Just an Irish Lad, who's on the move up into 5th. To the inside, TJ Munnings, and still 6 or 7 back to El Franco at the back of the pack. They pass the half-mile pole. Half up on the board, 47 seconds flat. To the inside, it's still no obligation. Directional still glued to him to the outside. Here's Prince of Mayhem giving the cue to go on from third. Just an Irish Lad. The gray catches the eye in the far turn run for 4th. From the backfield, El Franco is starting to heat up on the far turn run outside the quarter-mile pole. Here comes Prince of Mayhem with a 3-wide rush up to challenge the pace hitters, and Prince of Mayhem sweeping on by. And right on his back, towed is Just an Irish Lad. And Just an Irish Lad coming full bore down the center of the track. They're in the final furlong. Prince of Mayhem has reached the front, but here's Just an Irish Lad who raises the stakes. El Franco rolling down the stand side, 1:16 left. Just an Irish Lad is on the way to the winner's circle. Just an Irish Lad, well prepared off the layoff. It's now a perfect 2 for 2, and he wins by about 3.5 in the end. And Prince of Mayhem was second, El Franco third, and Directional faded to 4th in 1:38 and 4. Again, the running time 1:38 and 44 hundredths. Top 4 finishers in race 4 have been posted at Ellis Park. The winner, number 5, Justin, Irish Lad. Second, number 6, Prince of Mayhem. Third, number 4, El Franco. And fourth, number 7, Directional. 5, 6, 4, 7. Entering the winner's circle, number 5, Justin, Irish Lad. A 3-year-old gray roan gelded son by Patio Prado. Out of the Grand Slam mare named I'm Cozy. The winner owned by Lana Horton, trained by the Keneally Adam Baskitza, the winning jockey. Justin, Irish Lad, bred in Oklahoma by Al J. Horton. For the winner, this is his second lifetime start. Now a perfect 2-4-2 is Justin, Irish Lad. The winner covered the 1 mile, 1:38 and 2/5 seconds. And the fourth is official, $10 for 42.80 on the winner. The pick 3, $198 and change. The exacta $65.70. 50-cent try, $89.15. Consolation double $4.50 with the scratch of the 8. The daily double $25. The winning pick 3, $198.90. There was a consolation ending with the 8, who was a late scratch. The pick 4 came back $712.55. A dime super will get you back $73.39. Don't forget the 8, Saving Mama, was a late scratch in the 4th. Up next, race number 5. It starts a late pick 4. Post time in 21 minutes. We have a field of 11 to go with no program changes. In the paddock here for the 5th race, maiden 2-year-old. Special weight purse $51,000 to go a mile and 16th on a firm turf. Field of 11 to go, no program changes in here. And in here currently on your screen there you see number 1, Crazy Genius. And Crazy Genius is my top pick in here. He's a son of Nyquist who debuted here back on July 11th and was racing mid-pack and then faltered, was 7th, beaten 5 1/4 lengths. And this one I do think will benefit from the stretch out and distance, also taking on the turf. And I just think that first race, I think he'll definitely move forward, get a lot out of it, and kind of a learning experience. We've seen McPeak win back with a horse going second time at a route here yesterday. Got up right on the wire with plenty of reserve. Now, Crazy Genius, I think at 6-1 cannot be ignored. He looks good in the paddock. Brian's riding very well, leading rider at the meet. And I'm going to use him on top. 6-1's a big number for me. For a second, I'm going to go for another price horse. This one, in fact, is 14-1 right now, number 10, Gingrich. This comes from the barn of Brian Lynch for Silverton Hill. And this is the son of Mr. Speaker out of a Pioneer of the Nile mare named Lady of the Nile, who debuted at Churchill Downs, sprinting on the turf, and ran 6, beaten 7 lengths. And I think this horse is begging for a route of ground. Most recent here at Ellis, most recently on July 21st, had a pretty good gate drill. 5 furlongs in a minute, 0.40 seconds, and this one I just think the increase in distance here is the key for Gingrich. Gabe Saez up top, 14-1. Definitely a good number. Breaking right to the inside of Gingrich is number 9, Rocket One. This comes from the barn of Mr. Bill Mott for Frank Fletcher Racing Operations. And Rocket One debuted at Churchill Downs on the dirt, 6 furlongs, and just failed to fire. And in fact, only beat 3 horses. Ran kind of even, but this is another one who I like the stretch out in distance. Of course, Into Mischief out of a Fleet Alex mare, but the turf is the key here. And that debut at the sprint distance, I mean, they went kind of quick that day, and I think the horse needs some more ground. And currently, right now, 9-2, taking some action at the windows is Rocket One down from those 12-1 line odds. I'm going 110-9 in a good quality competitive race 5 here at Ellis Park, which starts a 50-cent pick 4 here in race 5, sponsored by Run Happy. $15 pick 4 ticket I put together for the late pick 4. We're going to single Crazy Genius in here at a big number, 6-1. In the 6th race, we'll single Coltonator, 8-5 for the barn of Greg Foley. Then we're going to spread out like butter. We're going to use 5 horses in race 7, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, and we'll close it out with 6 horses in the final leg, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. A lot of coverage in the final 2 legs of the pick 4 with those 2 singles here early on as they're heading out to the track. It's just a $15 budgeted play. Good luck. Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, rocking them out onto the track here for the 5th. Race 5 sponsored by Run Happy. Maiden 2-year-olds, the juveniles, to go a mile and 16th on a firm turf. Again, the turf rail set out to 24 feet. Field of 11 here, no changes. When play show, exacta trifecta. Superfecta, daily double, starts at pick 3 and it starts at pick 4. Post time for the 5th from the P-Patch in 6 minutes. The horses crossing on over the turf course here for the 5th race, sponsored by Run Happy. 2-year-old maidens to go a distance of 1.16 miles on a firm turf, field of 11. 2.5 to 1 play action pass. See land up for August Dawn Farm. Robbie Medina sends this one out. Here's Zip It Scotty into line. Cause a stir for Evans and McGahee, 27 for 1 on turf debut for the son of Creative Cause. Loon Shot. And Robbie Alvarado. Here comes the gray. Glasato. Bucky Bitcoin and the Red Silks moving in. Here's Rocket One for Frank Fletcher. And Frank Fletcher. Rocket One 6 to 1. In goes Gingrich. First Stapin to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing. Awkward beginning for Calls a Stir, broken a tangle, but a quick one for Bucky Bitcoin, who's reaching out for the lead. Zip It Scotty away in the second position. Crazy Genius close to the pace, keyed up from third. Rocket One trying to work his way over from fourth as they take on the first turn. Bucky Bitcoin shows way by a length and a half. Crazy Genius in behind him as Bucky Bitcoin all over the course. He's in about the 3 path now, getting out, in fact, into the first turn. So Bucky Bitcoin still clear. Crazy Genius in second. Zip It Scotty third. Then comes Play Action Pass, who settles along fourth. Rocket One is fifth as they turn up the backside. 6 off the pace. Then comes Calls a Stir. Gingrich is next. Then a couple lengths further back to the gray. Glasato races alongside Loon Shot. Still 2 or 3 back to Vivar. And Verstappen is at the back of the pack. 15 lengths tip to tail with 4.5 furlongs to travel. The quarter was 24 and 1. Half mile clicked out 49 seconds flat. Bucky Bitcoin still shows the way. Now Crazy Genius has come off the fence to the outside to challenge from second. Zippin' Scotty committed to go 3 or 4 wide from third, right on his back. Gingrich is closing in for Silverton Hill up the inside. Play Action Pass is waiting on a seam. And in behind them, Rocket One is poised from about 7 lengths off the lead. Rounding the turn, Bucky Bitcoin is still there. But Crazy Genius is set to strike to the outside as they race towards the top of the home stretch. Play Action Pass is full of run. Sealand waiting for a seam as they run to the top of the stretch. And up to the outside, here comes a Play Action Pass correction. That's Gingrich who assumes command. Play Action passes to his outside. It's these two outside the 16th pole. Up to the outside, here comes Play Action Pass from Gingrich. Play Action Pass edging clear. And Play Action Pass is going to win 3 parts of the length. Gingrich was second. It was tight for third. Either Rocket One or Vivier from the backfield got it to be in that photo as well in 1:44 and 1. But Play Action Pass delivers at 9 to 5. Judges posting the winner number 8. Play Action Pass. Second number 10, Gingrich. Photo for third. Result of the photograph showed number 9, Rocket, 1 to be third, fourth, number 5, Vivar. 8-10-9-5. Entering the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 5th race, number 8, Play Action Pass, a 2-year-old greyhound colt by Cairo Prince, out of the Muktari mare named Light of a Star. The winner's owned by August Dawn Farm of Dwayne Parcells, the winning trainer Robbie Medina, and Corey Lannery, the winning jockey. Alex Stuckey with a guest appearance in the winner's circle. Number 8, Play Action Pass, bred in Kentucky by Newtown Interstud Farm. Play Action Pass, home a winner 144 and 1. Price is up $5.60, $4, $3. Dime Super $156.35. The winning exacta was 8 and 10. The 8-10 exacta $34.90. 50-cent try $77.20. The double $22. Pick 3 consolation 3/8 $8.05. And the winning pick 3 with the 5 in the middle $59.45. Up next, race number 6 at Ellis Park. Race number 6 is in 21 minutes. Race 6, field of 6, no changes.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
In the paddock here for the sixth race, optional claimant allowance to go 6 furlongs. Field of 6. Currently, right now, Coltonator has drawn the 2-hole, is 4-5 on the morning line here. And this is the son of Congrats, who was most recently third at Churchill Downs in a similar event in behind Answer In and Nighttime. Brian Hernandez gets the call today after Coltonator ridden the last 2 starts by Sealand, but Brian takes over today. He's riding well at the meet. He's leading rider, and Coltonator is the heavy favorite in here, and deservedly so, I think. He's been 3rd, 4th, 2nd, respectively, in the last 3 races at Churchill in those 2 X's over there, and it seems to be in good form, and I think if he runs any of those 3 races back, the numbers equal a W in here. Number 3, Frolic More, comes from the barn of Chris Hartman, who is always a threat. This one owned by the Running the Dream Stables. Mitchell Merle with a win on the card already has the call. This one was 3rd in this condition last start here at Ellis. Turning back from the 7 furlongs to the 6 furlongs here. Gets a fast track today, and I think should be forwardly placed. Not a whole lot of speed in the race, so I think this one will find himself much closer to the pace today. And Frolic More currently hitting at 8-1 on the board. Number 5, Digital, comes from the barn of Brett Calhoun and is down to 6-1. This is the son of Into Mischief, who hasn't raced since May back at Churchill Downs when racing in the same condition. And home base was the winner that day. And in fact, the morning line favorite and the current favorite Coltonator was in that same race. When he finished 4th, this one was 10th. And I think the cut back in distance will help this one as well. The horse is fresh and seems to be training very well. And had went to Lone Star, but was Brett elected to bring him back here to Kentucky, and has a work over the local surface. Looks good in the paddock, and currently 6-1 on the board. 2, 3, 5 for me here in the 6th race. Another horse to the outside, number 6, Mojo. Randy Morse with a win on the card already. This horse could get loose on a clear lead and be tough to run down. But race 6 coming at you. It's the final chance to bet a pick 3 here at Ellis Park in 9 minutes. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, immediately following the live races, we have a live music here in the beer garden. Gregatron will be on stage here directly following the live races. Stick around for some exciting music from Gregatron. The horses on the track for the sixth race at Ellis, a two other than optional $40,000 claimer to go 6 furlongs on the main. A field of 6 in here, no program changes. Race 6 at Ellis, one play show, exacta try, Super Daily Double, starts to pick 3. Post time in 5 minutes. Post time for race 6 in 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time at Ellis Park, loading in for the 6. Good quality optional claimant allowance to travel 6 furlongs on the main, 3 for 5 on Coltonator. Coltonator coming up in the olive green silks. Frolic More for Running the Dream Stables, loading in at 7 for 1 on the board. Lycan in from the Chicagoland area. Digital will load up next. And Mo's Mojo to the outside with Talabo. He's in. They're at the post. And they're off. For the lead from the inside, Coltonator with a good beginning. Also, Mo's Mojo up to the outside from between horses. There goes Lycan. So well bunched on the run down the backside, where Lycan has come on through from between horses to challenge the favorite Coltonator. These two on even terms, linked in front of Best of Greeley off the gate in a third. Then a length and a half further back as they head up the backside. Frolic More is second last, and Digital at the back of the pack. Coltonator leads Mo's Mojo. These two are about a length in front of Lycan, who is third. Down on the inside, Best of Greeley is fourth. From the backfield, Digital starts to close in. Frolic Moore's right there. The field covered by 3.5 lengths as they race around the turn outside the quarter-mile pole. The quarter 22 and 4. The leader, Mo's Mojo, up to the outside. Lycan pressures up from second as they race towards the top of the home stretch at the P-Patch. Here comes Lycan with a 3-wide brush to the inside. Whip comes out on Mojo. Coltonator has came off the fence. He's down the center of the track, and from the backfield, Best of Greeley inside the final 16th now. Lycan is forging to the front, and Lycan upset-minded here, and Lycan's going to win it 5-1 by 3 parts of a length. Mo's Mojo was second. Coltonator at 4-5 was third. And Best of Greeley was fourth. Running time, 109.91. Judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner for Lycan. Second, number 6, Mo's Mojo. Third, the 2, Coltonator. Fourth goes 1, Best of Greeley. 4-6-2-1. Into the winner's circle. Lycan, a 4-year-old dark bear brown colt by Congrats out of the Papa Clem mare named Up to Speed. The winner owned by Muddy Waters Stable in partnership with Ingrid Mason. Ingrid Mason, the trainer, and James Graham, the winning jockey. Lycan, a 3-time winner now. Bred in Kentucky by Dr. Richard Holder. Lycan, home winner at 5-1. Cover the 6 furlongs, 109 and 4. And the sixth race is official, $12.46, $3. The exacta was 4 and 6. That came back $64.70 for a $1 investment. $2 exacta, $129.40. 50-cent try, $76.05. The double, $19.40. Pick 3, $149.40. 10-cent super, $71.05. Race 7 is out on the turf as of now, as the rain starts to fall heavily here at Ellis. Again, the 7th race, a mile and 16th on the turf. Don't expect the rain to stay around too long, though. It's a other than allowance race or non-2 lifetime. Jockey change on the 4, El Ahijado to Colby Hernandez. Scratch number 9, Gigging. Race 7 in 21 minutes, your final daily double opportunity. In the paddock for the 7th race, a non-winner's a 2 or a other than lifetime allowance race here. $52,000 for 3-year-olds and up to go a mile and 16th on a turf course still listed as firm. Jockey change on the 4 to Colby. Put Colby Hernandez on the 4, El Ahijado. Take out the 9, the main track only, Gigging. Right now, 2-1 on the board. The favorite is number 5 at Newsbreak. That's where I'll start. Son of American Pharaoh. Beat favorite last start in the first level allowance race at Churchill. That was going a mile and a half distance, and that's usually Mike Maker's specialty, and this horse was bet down to the favorite because of that. After finishing third and in the time before in the first level allowance race. But this one was a winner, 3 back at Keeneland for a 50 starter or non-2. Still has the 1X here. The allowance condition that this one is trying to win here for $52,000 person. I think the horse gets the trip with Martine and will get paid today at 2-1. For second, number 2, Militarist. This one, trained by Carl Vaccareza, broke maiden at Keeneland in the second try on the turf with Flo. Rallied from far back off the pace and 1 going away. That was a decent field. Mud Pie was in there. Pine Knolls turned out to be an okay horse as well. Currently is 5-2 on the board. Brian Hernandez has the call. This one will definitely need some zip up top. I do think there's a little bit of speed in here, so Militarist could come running here and get home. Now for third, number 8, Quantum Leap. This horse was 10-1 on morning line and opened up as the second choice, but currently right now third choice at 4-1 on the tote board for Bob Lothenbach and Ian Wilkes. Quantum Leap gets Chris Landeros up top. This one broke its maiden at Gulfstream back in February, and off that win tried the graded stakes action in the Florida Derby and was up and after the pace and faded, but only got beat 17 lengths. A respectable finish there. Came back in the first level allowance at Churchill in his next start, going the mile and 8th distance, and was 5-1 that day. Masquerade won, and this one was 8th. Was allowed a little bit of freshening, about 7 weeks off, and came back in a first level allowance race where Major Fed won and was only beaten 3 lengths. Had a much more concerted effort, but this one trying the turf, and I think does have a little bit of a turf pedigree. And Ian Wilkes off to a blazing start here at the meet. 8 wins from 27 starters. Looks like 18 for 27 in the money. Chris is riding very well. I think Chris is tied for second leading rider, and this one taking some support at the windows is Quantum Leap. From that high draw, I expect this horse to be squeezed upon out of the gate and be forwardly placed here in race number 7. 5-2-8 for me. Best of luck to you. The horses are on the track for race number 7. Race 7 from Ellis Park, allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than or never won 2 lifetime. Jockey change on the 4, El Ahijado to Colby, take out the 9, Gigging. Field of 8 to go in here. Win, play, show, exact to try. Dime Super starts a double. Post time is in 5 minutes. Horses crossing on over the turf course here for race 7 from Ellis. First level allowance race to go a mile and 16th. Field of 8, 3 for 2 on Newsbreak from the Maker Barn, racing for Paradise Farms and David Stoddaker. And Newsbreak is in. Militarist coming up. In goes Den Rage for Bill Pribble. Perjury Trap. Perjury Trap for Chad Brown and Seth Klarman. El Ahijado for Salguero. Up comes Optimus Cat for the Calumet Farm. 1 out. Quantum Leap for Lothenbach Stables to the outside with Chris Landeros. They're all set. And they're off. Rocket start for El Ahijado was quick into stride, caught a flyer. Quantum Leap from the far outside from between horses. There goes Newsbreak and Rage. Optimus Cat, these 5 right across the course into the first turn where Optimus Cat is going to take back and let those leaders go. So into the opening turn, 4 across the course now. El Ahijado, who caught the flyer, shows the way a half aside. Newsbreak pressures to the outside. 3 wide is Quantum Leap. From between horses, it is in Rage. Wintru is advancing early down along the inner rail. Optimus Cat broke to Sharp, but he's back into 6th, about 7 off the pace. Then comes Militarist and Perjury Trap. We'll have to pass them all. Up the backside they go. Just about 5.5 furlongs to go. The quarter was 24 seconds flat. And the leader, long shot leader, El Ahijado, is paving the P-patch path, but there's pressure to the outside. Newsbreak, the big favorite, is right there as well. A length and a half further back, Wintru racing in 3rd, covered up by Quantum Leap, who's going to put him in tight there into the far turn run. So it is. Newsbreak is showing them heels to the field. Here comes Quantum Leap, who bids up to the outside gamely. El Ahijado still right there. Wintru got caught in that blind spot. He's about to get it again from Optimus Cat, who comes up to the outside. Enraged is next. Now from the backfield, here comes Militarist and Perjury Trap. They're glued together and closing in tandem. 3/4 quick, 12-1. And here they come to the top of the stretch. Who do you need? It's Optimus Cat with a 3-wide blitz. Newsbreak still fighting on to the inside. From between horses, it's Quantum Leap and Perjury Trap over the top. Here comes Perjury Trap at Newsbreak in the final stages. And Perjury Trap opening up with authority. And Perjury Trap's going to give Chad Brown his first win of the meeting here at Ellis Park. Geared down in the end by about 2. Newsbreak was second. Militarist from the backfield photoed with Optimus Cat for the 3rd spot. Running time 1:41 and 1. Perjury Trap from last to first to win going away here in race 7 in 1:41 and 1. He has been posted as your unofficial winner at 7-1 odds. Second number 5, Newsbreak, photograph for 3rd. 3-5 photo. Once again, unofficially, winner number 3, Perjury Trap. How many times you get 7-1 on Chad Brown on the turf? Perjury Trap, your unofficial winner. Second, number 5, Newsbreak. And upon review of the photograph, the trio of placing judges
We don't know how he finished. Whoever gets to give it to
have determined that the 3rd place finisher was number 2, Militarist, and 4th, number 7, Optimus Cat. 3, 5, 2, and 7. Again, top 4 finishers, 3, 5, 2, and 7. Into the winner's circle, last to first, here's number 3, Perjury Trap. Well prepared off the shelf to get the victory here. He's a 4-year-old dark bear brown colt by Blame out of the Tale of the Cat Mare named Minstrel show. Winner's owned by Seth Klarman's Clairvich Stable Incorporated. Trained by Chad Brown and James Graham, the winning jockey. Perjury Trap picks up lifetime victory number 2 and was bred in Kentucky by Hunter Valley Farm, Pat Barrett, and Mike Tiller. The winner in Ellis' debut covered the mile and 16th in a winning time of 1:41.1. Allowed to get off at 7-1 odds, returned $16.40, $6.340. Exacta 25.20, 50-cent try, $26.05. The dub 47.20, pick 3, $85.15, 10-cent super, $31, and a shiny penny. Up next, the 8th and final in 22 minutes. Race 8 is up next, a field of 10. The only change, number 6, Hail to Helen. That apprentice is 3 pounds over the assigned weight. Race 8, back on the turf. We'll go a sprint distance this time. Maiden girls to go 5.5 on the turf. Win play show wagering. Exacta 50-cent try. A dime will get you a superfecta. And a super high 5 at wagering offered for $1 base bet. No carryover. That was hit yesterday. 10 of them to close out the show here. Live racing at Ellis Park for this Saturday afternoon. We'll conclude in 21 minutes, but don't forget, immediately following the 8th race here at the track, Gregatron will be down in the beer garden taking the stage for your enjoyment. Free concert, Gregatron, right directly after the last.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
In the paddock here for the get out race, the eighth and final, maiden filly and mare special weight, purse $51,000 in this race, a field of 10 to go postward. Don't forget the overweight on number 6, Hail to Helen. That apprentice is 3 pounds over the assigned weight of 109. Exacta try super high five wagering offered here in the 8th and final. And my top 3 on your screen. We're going to head in and take a closer look at number 2, Not a Benny. Not a Benny, 2.5 to 1 right now, second choice on the board. This one's a beaten favorite in the last start at Churchill Downs at the same distance on the turf when settled near the back of the pack. A little bit of a wide trip, but did improve and was closing in the final stages. And I think this one with a good trip here has a license to win and break the maiden. She fits very well in here. Her numbers, I think. I mean, if she runs the Keeneland race back, 3 races back, she runs out the screen here. She's the daughter of Declaration of War out of a Galileo mare, and Julian takes the call here for owner Deborah Wilson. I think Not a Benny, she's going to be tough to beat here in race number 8. Now, number 7, Halaga. This one is debuting for Rags Racing Stable. Rick Howard, Ken Donworth, and Jesse Ullery. And Cherie DeVoe trains this one. Cherie's always a threat. Her horses always look good, and this one here is no twist in the plot, as Halaga is the daughter of Flatter. Looks tucked up, looks very muscular, and on her toes, seems raring to go. Not overly exerting any energy here, but she is a good-looking filly by Flatter, who has been training in Lexington at Keeneland, and in addition to the connections and the pedigree, what lured me to this one is Brian Hernandez Jr. takes the call here, and I think this one's in with a shot to run a big one on debut, 5 to 1. For third, number 5, Candy Jar will carry the Royal Blue Familiar Silks of Godolphin LLC. Bill Mott, the conditioner, and Martine Garcia, the jockey. Now, this one has raced 6 times, has been second half of her career start. She hasn't raced since June 26, so just a little over a month at Belmont, where she was up and after the pace and faded, was 5th, beaten 3 lengths. Now, that was at 6 furlong distance. Turns back and cuts back a little bit here to the 5.5 furlong distance. She will be forwardly placed. Martina, good speed rider. And I think Candy Jar is in with a shot as well. 275 for me and a good quality maiden special weight to close out the show here. Don't forget super high five wagering offered here in the final race on the card. And be sure to stick around following the races. Gregatron's in the house. On the track for the 8th race, field of 10. To go 5.5 on the turf, purse $51,000. The 6 is 3 pounds overweight. Exacta try super high five. They'll be at the gate in 6 minutes. The horses crossing onto the turf course here for the 8th and final live race on the card. Don't forget, stick around. Gregatron will be on stage here. Free concert following the races. But I'm ready. Espere on my own for Carl Pollard. Quality of Mercy to the outside. Maiden fillies at the post, and they are off. Quick start for Quality of Mercy, who barrels on out. Candy Jar is flashing speed from between horses, and then up the inside is Madame Ready away in third from between horses. It's debuting Halaga, who is fourth and closing in early. Espere right alongside her. And then Neva broke sharp, but she's backpedaling as Wicked Kitty just went by her. Still 4 back to Nada Benny, who is third last with a dozen lengths to raise. Then comes Hail to Helen and On My Own out at the backfield. Into the turn. Quarter 22 seconds flat. The leader, Quality of Mercy, shows away a half a length. Candy Jar is coming to her to the outside in second. Madame Ready up the inside. She's closing in from third, top of the home stretch. There goes Candy Jar. Cut loose to the outside. Still fighting on is Quality of Mercy to the inside from between horses. Here comes Madame Ready, and she's full of run up the inside. It is Madame Ready coming to the inside of Candy Jar. She's opening up on her with each and every stride. Madame Ready to give Mr. Steve one more win, closer to the all-time leading trainer. It's Madame Ready. She wins by just about a length and a half. Candy Jar was second. Nada Benny from far back got up to be third. Running time was 1:02 and 3. Up the inside from off the pace, Madame Ready will give the Hall of Famer one more victory as he takes the nightcap here on his quest to become the nation's all-time leading trainer, again, the all-time leading trainer in the history of horse racing in North America, as he's inching forward to that accolade. And number 3, Madame Ready at 9-1 odds, posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 5, Candy Jar. Third, the 2, Nada Benny. And fourth, number 7, Halaga. And there is a photo for 5th to complete your high five. 3, 5, 2, 7, and a photo for 5th. Result of that photograph for 5th showed number 10, Quality of Mercy, on the bottom of your high five. 3, 5, 2, 7, and 10. And I believe with that win, unofficially, Steve Asmussen is now 4 wins. Four wins from tying, as he had a win at Saratoga and a win here today. 3, 5, 2, 7, and 10. And the eighth and final is official 3-5-2-7-10. Official. Into the winner's circle. Well prepared off the shelf. Number 3, Madame Ready, a 3-year-old bay daughter by More Than Ready, out of the pivotal mare named Moro. The winner's owned by William Helligbrock, Connie Helligbrock, Matikid Stables, Spendthrift Farm. Trained by Steve Asmussen. And the winning jockey, Francisco Arietta. Number 3, Madame Ready, bred in Kentucky by Lackland Farm in the sequel Bloodstock. For the winner, it's a maiden breaking performance here in start number 3 on turf debut. She was home a winner 102 and 3. Madame Ready on the turnback, 21, 29, 44, 60, exact to 31, 40. 50-cent try, 31, 20. The double, 45, 30. The pick 3, $300, 15 cents. The 10-cent super, $27.63. Apparently the pick 5 was not hit. Stand by. I'll see if I can get that figure. The pick 4, $1,223.90. That's $76.10 mutual you see there for the pick 5. Again, that's $76.10. That payout, again, will be for 4 of 5. That should read 4 of 5 on the pick 5. Pick 5, 4 of 5, it gets you $76.10. There were no winners in the pick 5. That carries tomorrow $15,071.79. Again, a pick 5 carryover over $15,000. A high 5, again, that wasn't solved. That's a carryover, $557.26. Again, just pointing out that pick 5 payout you see that should read 4 of 5 at $76.10, and there's a carryover $15,071.79. High 5 wasn't hit either, $557.26. Both of those carryovers into tomorrow's card. 8 races on the program, 12:50 post, and the fun doesn't stop here as the races are over. As we have Gregatron ready to rock the stage down there in the beer garden free of charge. From all of us here at the track, have a great rest of your evening.